Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello. One, two, 1, 2. Echo, echo. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Friday stream over here at twitch.tv/The Slayer Giant and youtube.com/The Slayer Giants. It is me, Alex, the Slayer Giant, back again, third day in a row. Gonna lower the volume of this song just a little bit, but I'm back. Unfortunately, much later than I wanted, because I said yesterday that I wanted to stream much earlier today to have more time to do more of this playthrough of Pragmata, and then life happened, like it tends to do. But I'm coffeeed up. I literally just like slurped it, and I want to see like how if we can go at least a good 2 or 3 hours today. But yeah, I'm gonna be continuing my Pragmata playthrough, which I'm enjoying very, very, very much. And KB, what up? Welcome. Glad to have you here again. And for more Pragmata and with a little bit more of a darker room as I'm trying to test this ring light that I got. And because yesterday I certainly looked a little blue. You'll see. I don't want to look that blue. But I want the blue mood to still be there. So, am I a fragrance guy? I sure am. I love me some fragrances. My dad gave me that. Pass that on me. My favorite is the 1 million one from. Was it Dolce Gabbana? I don't remember which one it was, but it was called 1 million. It was a gold perfume. So you probably like if you know about fragrances or perfumes, you probably have tried that one. So how about you? What's your go to? Let me bring them real quick. All right, let me just put some more light on. There we go. So, ones that I'm currently using is this one called Derby Clubhouse. Hopefully, you can see it. My dad gave me this one. I don't know where he got it. Google it. It's really good. Sonic is on the floor. Colin would be proud. Oh, that's right. You can see Sonic is there. Not anymore. They're chilling now in the bed where they should be. And you can see the Pac-Man too. And if you look very, very close to that Pac-Man, who do you see at the top of the ghosts? If you can make up the image. Can you see it? Or is it too blurry? Because I can go pick it up. Yeah, you can see it? Okay, don't you worry. Yep, you nailed it, KB. The DK that my cousin got me from the Universal Nintendo World. She got this for my birthday. So, and and another thing, she got me this for Christmas. The art of Yoshitaka Mano, who you might know as the artist from Vampire Hunter D and Final Fantasy. It's really really cool, and it's such good art. Like it's so cool. Like this art is so dope. So yeah, Derby Clubhouse is the one I use, and then another one that I use is Gentle Elsadas. Now, do you like punchy fragrances or do you want subtle? Because this one's punchy, this one's slightly subtle. So if you want to be a hit with the ladies, unless they get allergies, trust me, I I know a little bit. It's happened to me. Don't recommend that. But yeah, so oh yeah, and here I was using this today because I was showing it to my friends from here. I took them some betas and showed them, hey, this is how remote play works in this thing, and this is also how you could use it just with PS Plus Premium if you don't have a console. So because some of them are trying to get back into gaming, and PlayStation is big over here. So, and how was your guys' Friday? Beside just chilling, because it's like, yeah, it's 10:04 for me now. So I think it's your 9 o'clock, KB, and I know it's the same time as you, Luis. So, well, let me start. What is Sony gonna call the PS6 handheld? I would call it the PlayStation Portable because why not? Like, make it easy. Don't be cheeky like the like with the Vita. Like, all right. Let's see. Let me move over to the live screen. And we're gonna kill Spotify now. Alright, I'm just making sure I'm muting the desktop audio. Okay. But yeah, what should they call it? Like, PlayStation Portable is like the easiest name. It tells you exactly what it is. I know the PSP has like this 50-50 like reputation as a it sold 80 millions because gooners used it for gooning, but didn't buy games. But it was also a very successful handheld, uh, and it did have a lot of support in the way the Vita didn't. So, but there's probably like nostalgia for the idea of a PlayStation Portable. That's probably how it would work. Or they could just go be like, call it, oh, it's a PlayStation 6 Portable, PS6P. What do you guys think? Like, what would be the name? Like, what would be a more PSP Mark 6? Yeah, they're all about the synergy. Like they are messing up so much, but they're surely lining up everything for synergy purposes nowadays. So wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. So I am very, very, very curious though for like what they do for that portable, because all the rumors point out that it is 100% real. Like the if you go to the let me see where is it, what game has it? Yeah, like if you go to Call of Duty, like for example, do you see that it has the little plant sign next to it? Like there's so many of those games that already have those power saving modes, and that's like what you do if you're trying to like lower the power consumption for a piece of hardware that doesn't consume as much energy, and then you lower the performance there. So they're already preemptively preparing for a bunch of these games. So and you can see my XMB right now is very interesting with Pragmata, DMC4, Rebirth, Anno, Bloodstained, FF16, AC Unity, Starfield, COD, and RE1. I would want it too. Like, you know, the thing that I'm curious, KV. Like, I really want to see how long the cross generation period lasts for for PS6. Yeah, we'd get it. Yeah, we'd be good friends if we lived closer. I mean, more than we already are, Luis. Like, man, if we lived closer, holy crap, we wouldn't like never not see each other. How much have I played Starfield? I played 100 hours on Xbox, and on PlayStation I have played around 4. So I have not played much. I'm right now in the boring period of the early parts. So getting like I'm getting my sea legs back with that game and testing out the I've been testing out a lot of the creation content. Like I downloaded a official Bethesda Doom mod. So I just got that quest and I can't wait to see it. And I am still I'm still one of those guys that thinks Starfield is the perfect definition of that meme that came out like a couple months ago of like, what are your 10 out of 10, 7 out of 10s? And I feel that game is that for me because, boy, is that game the definition of a 7 that I understand why it's a 7. I understand its problems. I don't 100% recommend it, but it's so my vibe that whatchamacallit, it's like it just speaks to me, but I can't in good conscience say it's great. Like, but it's great for me, for like for my own psychosis. So, but a game that is great so far is certainly Pragmata. Certainly been enjoying my time with this bad boy. And to me, the thing that I'm so happy, like where we are with Starfield now, is that when you remove it from the expectation that it needed to be Xbox's savior and exclusives and all of that, and you just kind of take it as a game, there's so much that you can find it enjoyable if you just lose yourself to the boringness. Colin roasted it. I have not listened to it yet because I've been so busy. I'm gonna listen to Sacred tomorrow morning. I'm gonna see what Sacred Plus is tomorrow, and if it's an interesting one for me, I'm gonna listen to it. But if not, I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow whenever I'm doing chores and my early like my morning routine. So, but yeah, I mean, he roasted it. He literally roasted it in the stream on Monday. So, by the way, do you guys see all this thing about the emote or the batch that Capcom released about this game? If you didn't, I'm happy you didn't. Man, I love Diana so much. She's so cute.
Look at that, Hugh.
Yeah, the last thing I did is I got this new suit yesterday. And by the way, if you're and the thing if you wait a little bit with this robot, let's see if Mega Man shows up again. Let's see. Let's wait. Yeah, go chill. Let me see. Yesterday while I was chilling, suddenly like the robot's eyes became Mega Man. So that was like very late in the stream. Come on, robot. Go back to Mega Man. Let's see if like, because I was standing like over here, and because I was AFK for a while, suddenly there like 8-bit Mega Man showed up in the screen. What are you thinking, robot? I see you're very pensive right now. Let's see if I can buy something. Okay, yeah, let me permanently get the charge rifle. And can I get anything else? Oh, fast moves? No. I need more. Yeah, get me more. Yeah, I was gonna run into trouble yesterday with the healing, so I'm gonna do one more. Come on, robot. Show me the Mega Man again from yesterday. Please, please. Do it, do it. Oh, well, he's too pensive right now. Let's go. Let's keep on going. Alright. Okay, so what I want is... Or the subreddit got banned because Gooners thought Capcom intentionally made Diana have no shoes as a way to appeal to the Rule 34 Gooners. So it's funny you mention that because that was part of the discourse that happened today. That if you were on Twitch, they created an emote badge that is basically a recreation of an emote used by lolliconners, which are basically PEDOs. So people are just weird, I tell you. It's like of course, as soon as I saw like how Diana was like dressed, I was like, of course people are gonna they're gonna notice something here. But that is so funny. Man, I need to listen to Sacred now. That is funny. Okay, I need... Since I'm using the charge, I'm going to use the long-range target. Yeah, I'm glad the game actually it's actually really good that stupid discourse just kind of was mentioned and just got washed out. And I do feel that Capcom has such a fountain of goodwill that there's been a couple mess-ups, like what happened with Alex with Street Fighter 6, that they lord dropped that he's now married the cousin that he grew up with, which was like the freaking funniest, most disturbing thing that has happened recently. Like the company did, but they already patched that, so that's taken care of.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
I owe you. Got him.
Something's aiming at us.
That's right, the big robot.
Get ready. Shoot now.
It's okay.
Oh crap.
We'll get another shot. You're going down.
Oh, damn it. You need 15 minutes on how the intergalactic discourse is gonna play out. Oh, man.
Careful.
I tell you, the day intergalactic shows up is gonna be the most... That's gonna be our 9/11. The most insufferable people you know are gonna be having a field day with that game. Like, they're gonna find everything, every freaking thing possible to attack it. They're gonna like they're gonna be scouring Tari Gabriel's like social media to find anything to try. It's kind of like what they did with Erika Ishin for whatchamacallit, Yote. If we thought Last of Us Part 2 like was bad, oh man, it's like I don't think we've reached the depths of annoyances that intergalactic is gonna bring us.
Got it.
And if you think that's bad, wait until the next Uncharted. It's at the Cassie Drake game, and you're gonna see that the grifters have like be like, there's no more male protagonists in Sony games. Like, oh, it's this woke Station 5, blah blah blah. Like, that, you know that is coming.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Get ready.
Good job, kid.
We did it.
By the way, if you want to have a good laugh, try to find the Pragmata review from the New York Times. Once again, the New York Times, impeccable timing, always covering games and always having the most stupidly insane takes imaginable. So,
Move.
Right on.
Sarah's starting a big-time male actor drops in 11 days. That and Wolverine. So, Wolverine and Sarah's are gonna kind of like reset the count.
Missile spotted.
Wow, no.
You. Overdrive protocol.
And then the count's gonna be re-reset with the Fae game and Intergalactic. Oh no.
You scooter.
Here it comes. Look out.
Good job, kid.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm not having a good moment right now. I don't have healing. Okay. Yeah.
Here it comes. Look out.
Ooh.
Look out. There's more. I got it. Get ready.
Back off. Scooter resume.
Here it comes. Look out.
Take that.
Ah.
Right on.
Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Man, the robot that let go yesterday didn't reappear. That's a bummer. I wonder what those rewards were gonna be. the objective? What am I missing? It's like, this is where I was here yesterday. After Rebirth, you're yearning, absolutely yearning for a linear game. KB, get Pragmata. I was yearning a linear game, and this game is like, it's filling the spot. What up, Ryan? Welcome. Yes, welcome to the Pragmata Club. Have you started yet? Yeah, I have 3 more. The thing is, where are the other ones? Yeah, let me heal for a little bit. See if I can get another upgrade. Let me get into the mood. Damn, was there no GameStop or a game store there in New Jersey that you had to go all the way to New York City to get that?
This ball is actually pretty heavy. And hard, too. Hey, Hugh! Cat! You okay? Not hurt, are you?
Nice pass, kiddo.
Rolling? Hugh, wanna play? I'll pass it to you.
Thanks for asking, but I'm good for now.
Did you like basketball when you were a kid?
Yeah, I've been playing ever since I was little, and I still try to hit the court on my days off. Come to think of it, it's been a while. I don't even remember the last time I played. Doesn't matter where you go or how old you get, the ball's always there for you.
I actually think that he has no influence whatsoever, KB. Like,
Hugh, do you have
I
any
feel like
children?
any, like, the Gromses,
No
the
kids for me.
TJ Smashes,
I'm not
the
married
Vara
either.
Darks, and all of that, their
thought that's-
influence is
What are
overstated.
you trying to say?
Because
I'm
the
pretty
games
content
that
with nothing,
died
if that's what you're asking.
were always gonna die. And
Didn't
every
you
time that
say
they try to,
before
like,
that you
predict the
don't like
death
kids?
of
Did I
any
say
other
something
game,
bad?
like,
No.
just notice how they always keep moving the
As you get
goalposts.
older, sometimes stuff just
Like,
gets to you.
100%, like, they have, like, no influence whatsoever, and I think us that give them so much oxygen does more damage, because we the best way that you can, like, kill bad faith is just ignoring, like, literally. There was a GameStop near Jersey, but you would need a car.
Maybe I'll play over there next.
Yeah, I haven't done the going to a store to buy a game in literally more than a decade now. I've been a digital bro since 2013. So I forget what it's like having to go all the way to the store to pick a game. Okay, let me modify my light a little bit, because I forgot that. I wanted to be in blue color. There we go. But the one thing, KV, that is absolutely 100% like irrefutable is the fact that the TJ Smashes and the like have forever poisoned what it's like having a normal conversation about any game on public social media. And that's the thing that I 100% resent about those kinds of people becoming so so prominent. Something, girl?
Oh, that reminds me. Diana, everything we print from the REM replicator is yours.
Really?
Yeah. Seen all this stuff before anyways. Can't have too many toys, right?
Toys. I've never had toys before. Thanks, Hugh. Hugh, can I go outside to play sometime?
Are you crazy? Going out by yourself is asking for trouble. What if a bot comes for you? I wouldn't be able to stop it.
So if we're together, you will keep me safe?
Sure thing.
I see. In that case, I'll keep playing in the shelter then.
You know how we make fun of the sad dad simulator? I think this is the first happy dad simulator in the third person over the shoulder games in a while. Okay, my god. Okay, sending me down here.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Here it comes! Look out!
So what am I missing?
Move, Hugh! Here it comes! Look out!
Like, is it that way? I'm gonna keep pinging this way to see what it shows. Because I already went there and then nothing shows up. And if I go this way, I'm gonna face off with the giant babies.
Get you out! Override protocol, on standby. Move, Hugh!
Right on! You're going down.
Defenses are down.
There you
We did it!
go. That's one baby. There's that other one.
I got it!
There we go. Execution. Boom.
How the heck did I end up in this mess? If we hadn't come here, then Nick and the others would still be alive.
Nick. Is he the one who called you?
No, that was James, the captain. Those two,
As in
plus
James
Ken
Kirk?
and myself, were sent here to the cradle. They were my closest friends.
Oh, now it's sending me here to the left. Okay.
You scared me.
Here it comes! Look out! Move, you! Linking the enemy! Overdrive protocol activated.
Step up!
Here it comes! Look out! Move, you!
Right on!
Oh, crap.
Help!
I'm on it!
I owe you one, Diana.
No problem.
Ult.
Take this!
Check the map. Is there anything here? That's where I'm going crazy because it keeps sending me this way and I've already been here. There was a thing at the top. There was this thing I unlocked.
Look out! I got him! Splitting the hat!
Guess that's that.
Yeah, they don't seem like it's too crazy. And so far, difficulty-wise, the game hasn't been too insane yet. Oh, that's where I needed to go. Okay, that makes sense. I had not come here. Oh, and there's an upgrade thing here. Give me that cabin coin.
Calvin will like that!
Come on, get there. There we go. Okay, I hear the little robot. Like I like this game enough that I think I would go for a platinum. Because I heard it's not too long. And the fact that it's linear, I tend to try to go for those kind of platinums for games that I really like. Back up again. Alright, where are you, robot?
Did you hear that?
Oh, getting close to snack time.
Do humans really need to eat more than once a day? Your energy efficiency doesn't seem good.
Sure, that's fair. But sharing a meal is more than just recharging. I was an orphan, so at dinner with my new family, just having someone that'd listen was magical. It was all kid stuff, but they were always there. Talking with someone who just accepts you for you is a kind of nourishment, but for your soul.
I tell you, it's like, this may be
Nutrients
corny,
from
but
talking?
I'll take this corniness
Something like that.
of positivity right now. Because it feels earnest and genuine.
There's another beacon. I bet Edis is down there too.
And God knows the world needs more earnestness right now. Where are you, little robot?
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Blinking the enemy. Missile spotted. Something's aiming at us.
Take this!
Yeah. Move, you.
Removal time exceeding estimates. Deploying reinforcements.
Be careful.
Ah, big baby, big baby.
Right on! Yeah, let's do this!
Something's aiming at us. Look out for its targeting sensor.
Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that either. But I do need that. Oh, shoot.
Splitting the hatch.
Oh, crap. First game over.
No. Ew. No.
Everything's so good. Checking. Just making sure.
Time for a break.
Got to use ATV boost magnify fire level 3 on them. And tell me you did it with Aerith. That's like so OP. I have a video of doing that in hard. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Give me more ammo capacity for this. More damage for the charge piercer. And can I do more? Yeah, I can't do anything with this. Okay. Back to my little buddy. Let me get a bingo. Chargeable weapons charge 30% faster.
Bingo! Well done.
Special holder designed to protect and carry your repaired cartridge. Increases the number of repaired cartridges you hold by 1. Sweet! Certainly needed that. That's a funny new outfit for Diana.
Thank you for your patronage.
LSM at the beginning of every month. What do you want, Diana?
Getting nutrients. What happens if the nutrients aren't enough?
You'd probably feel lonely or just uneasy. Might even start losing faith in yourself.
Could you get sick?
Some do, yeah. But everyone's different.
Well, I've got you to talk to, so I'll probably be fine. Hugh, I've got a surprise. You're gonna love it.
Drawing, drawing.
Thanks for everything.
Yep.
So, do you like it?
It's, that cat again.
I drew lots, but this one turned out the best. So, I'm giving it to you.
Hey, it's actually pretty good. Shows you're a real cat lover.
Why would someone not be a cat lover? Diana looks like the female version of Hasbullah. Who was Hasbullah? Oh my god. Man. What up?
Let me show you how this works.
Yeah, show me.
What are all these lines? I don't see those on the real Earth.
Man, I remember literally asking my dad about that when I was little. That is so funny.
Venezuela, Malaysia, Denmark.
Let me tell you about Venezuela, Diana. Certainly need more mods soon. Oh. Yeah, like give me another charge piercer. Great. I don't have any other hacking nodes.
You probably saw this when it smashed you, but those executor attacks were really something. Get too close and you get hit. Try to step back and you got lasers.
So nowhere to hide, huh? Piece of junk butt.
I'll have 2 of those heals. See if we can just
Stop skittering around!
speed through now.
Here it comes! Look out!
Oh well.
Step off!
Phew!
Leave the shooting to me.
Here it comes! Look out! Blinking the enemy!
Take that! Stop skittering around!
Look out!
Take this!
So, Dragon's Dogma 2 is the one game that I feel is, based on its meta, it's the most overrated, for sure. I would say Dragon's Dogma 2 is their biggest disappointment, but it's not a bad game. It's just that that was the game that, its niche was always so loud. Like, the people that really loved the original really loved it, that everyone thought that another go would kind of be like, now people are gonna get Dragon's Dogma. And I don't think that game really changed what people really thought about what Dragon's Dogma was. And I would say, like, if you remember early in 2024, besides Rebirth, that was like the most anticipated game of early 2024, and people were like, it's gonna be the new Elden Ring. That was the talk around that game. And I don't think that game really delivered on that. So, I would say a 76 would have been more fitting instead of an 86. And I try to give that game a lot of chances. Like, I went back to it when the Pro patch came out.
Missile spotted! Watch out! There's more!
You can pull this bounce right off.
Right back at ya!
Right on.
It's over.
But I would think, like, the fact that it's still reviewed really well, like, in a vacuum, just kind of goes to show that they're in such a hot streak with everything, and they have such goodwill that they can withstand a few disappointments here and there. Because if you look at Monster Hunter Wilds also, that game has a high meta, but people are not too fond of it because the live service side of that game really fumbled it. So, it's not like Capcom's run is perfect, but they've hit so many times and so consistently that imagine if it was one game every 5 years. Like, let's use this Sony example, for example. Now that they, you only get a game from them, like from one of their studios, like in half a decade. It makes the misses hit more because they take so long. Oh, that's where you were. Okay. I don't know why I didn't see you before. But I still stand. I still stand on the fact that I think there is no better publisher right now on Capcom in consistently delivering quality and quantity. And that's, I feel, pretty hard to dispute.
Look out for its targeting sensor! I ran out of time!
Check. Take this! Step off!
Be careful!
100% see a Sucker Punch in 2029. Exactly. Like,
Overdrive protocol on standby. Missile spotted. Move, you.
How you like this? Is that it?
the code. So we're gonna got baby hitting us again.
Deploying reinforcements.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Yeah, let me snipe these guys first.
Aiming at us.
Actually, let's multi-hack them. Oh crap, I don't have multi-hack.
Shoot now. Watch out, there's more.
Yeah, give me my multi-hack.
Naomi. Take that! Leave the shooting to me.
God damn it, that's...
Spotted.
Alright.
Move, you.
No, 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 no! Heal, 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 heal. Alright, use your power.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Get off!
Alright. It's you and me now, baby.
Defenses are down. Be careful.
There you go.
We did it.
Okay. That was intense. Yeah. Heal me.
There.
2 more to go.
We can do this, Hugh.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Here I am. Do you see the new Game Pass tier that was data mined? Windows Central is reporting a $6 new cloud-only Game Pass tier with a minute cap per month to boot. I know that they've been like talking about trying to lower the price of Game Pass, and I just finished listening actually to yesterday's Duke, where they had Jess Gordon and Randall Thor, and how like the possibility of Call of Duty being removed with Game Pass could be the thing that tries to lower the price of that. But if their solution to lowering the price is just adding another cheaper tier with like a minute cap, man, that's like would be on Jump the Shark. Like in this era of gaming. Breaking news from Delphi. Delphi Corporation, which has experienced rapid growth through lunar development, today announced a strategic partnership between its CEO David Aldrin, President Svetlana Tereshkova, and Dr. Neil Higgins, a leading expert in quantum nanotechnology. Industry observers are eagerly awaiting the results of this collaboration, particularly the potential of this miracle material, lunafilament, when combined with Delphi's unparalleled lunar developmental capabilities.
Dr. Neil Higgins. That name rings a bell.
So what's next? after work finishes on New York?
Well, I've been thinking maybe something with a bit more history. How about something Japanese? Isn't that where you're from?
What about something in the Kigumi style? Like
Ooh,
you'd see with the
Kigumi.
temples in Nara. They are made entirely from wood, but can supposedly stand over 1,000 years.
Nothing but wood. Just thinking about it. Wow.
You'd need wooden samples at least 100 years old for something that strong.
Huh. A worthy challenge. But with lunar filament, everything is possible. Everything.
Conversation saved.
What a lucky find!
Pure Lunum. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
So got more upgrades. I actually think the blue hue is not worth it for my camera. I'm switching back to white. And then lower.
I wish we had a bigger court. Then we could play a real match. Hey, Hugh! Cat!
I'm gonna get hit again? Yeah.
You okay? Not hurt, are you?
Nice pass, kiddo.
I am so excited for me to hit because I can't wait for news to actually be about game announcements because news have been pretty dire over the last couple months. I'm so tired of layoff news, horrible AI futures. Like, we're in desperate need of legit, pure excitement. But I'm pretty pumped, and I'm glad we reached the point where we know it's gonna be a state of play, and we know that we can at least expect that there can be greatness in the state of play, and we don't have to expect the showcase name ever again. But ironically, the showcase I'm most excited for is the Xbox showcase. Because I'm so damn curious. Like, what a new regime showcase would look like. Yeah, let me get fast moves. And especially right now with all the seeming turbulent rumors happening like within Xbox with them talking about going back to exclusives, when people are like saying that the die is cast, that you cannot put the genie back in the bottle, lowering Game Pass prices, removing COD after they spent all that money because the point was to put COD on Game Pass. Like, I'm so excited to see like what they do. Phil Spencer's famous line that he'll take to the grave. Wait till next year. That was literally the Xbox this entire generation. And they got me a line hook and sinker. I have that Series X over here. And I'll never forget it because I started with a Series S for half of the generation because specifically for Starfield. And then I got my Series X for $349.99 on December 2023 with the whole, man, it's like 2023 is starting the cadence now. After Starfield, you're going to get all these games and all that. And literally a month after I got my Series X is when the multi-plat thing happened. I was like, wow. Like, incredible timing. I keep making the joke that I jinxed the entire Xbox platform because if I had never bought the Series X when I did, that probably would have never happened. Instead, I got punished for buying in when I did.
Early
But I
so
don't
soon?
regret my Series X purchase
Have a
because I think
pleasant journey.
that's actually a great console. I love it for backwards compatibility. There are some games, besides the Pro Enhanced games, that do look better there than on PS5. So, and for a while before the price hikes, I did use Game Pass, like quite a bit. They just unfortunately priced me out of Game Pass for me to like consistently subscribe. And that is their fault. Be back now. Look at that ray tracing, shimmering. Oh crap.
There.
Okay, one more.
One more to go.
All right, it's all downhill from here.
Oh yeah, this is where I'm gonna backtrack whenever I get whatever I need to take this out. Nice, 2 upgrade components. Oh, nice. Yeah, the challenge rooms. These are good for upgrades.
Stop skittering around!
Splitting the hat. Here it comes! Look out!
Take that!
Yeah! Look out!
How you like this?
Here it comes! Look out!
Crap.
Check. Take this! Take this!
I got her! Incoming! Watch out! There's more!
Leave the shooting to me. Nope.
Boom.
It's over.
Oh, 2 babies. Crap. Okay. How are we doing this?
Defensive turns out. Careful!
I owe you. Back off!
Ah, crap. That was game over? Shoot. You know what? I'm looking forward to next week when the dude on Sacred reports what he thought of the new Fair Games alpha tomorrow. Wait, that's actually happened? They're doing an alpha test? Huh. I do find it funny how apparently they're really testing that game and very few people know about it. It's I still don't expect anything good to come out of that. That's still the most DOA game that I think exists.
Almost had it.
Give me one more mod slot. Here, sir. Okay, so there's this long range. And Tom Henderson, I trust for sure. Yeah. And give me more hacking. Yeah, let's see how that goes. I know we joke about Paul Tassi often here, but I did laugh at a tweet that he said that that game is so doomed that at this point you kind of want to root for it to actually surprise and be like actually rooting for its success. I kind of agree. I kind of agree because it would be the biggest shock in existence if it actually.
We break those red antenna things on its face, right?
I don't know, or be like, no, there's actually a good game here that was worth them sticking to it. I still think that's a long shot. That's not gonna happen, but sometimes you want to believe in the impossible.
I owe you. Stop skittering around!
Here it comes! Look out!
Now it's my turn. Take that!
Far away. There we go.
John, take this!
Move, you! Splitting the hat!
You're going down. Take this! Got him!
And the fact that he said that it's not fun is the worst indictment that you can have for a live service game. Which, that's the entire thing of their, like, the entire point that keeps those games alive.
Good job, kid.
Get ready.
Ah, fuck, man.
Back off!
Oh, wow.
You?
Okay. Could I do shotgun instead? I want to believe in that because I don't like rooting for games to fail. It's not what I got into loving all those years ago, but yeah, I get that feeling too because it's like I tend to be I become more curmudgeon-y as time has gone, but I always try to hope for the best in almost everything until I'm proven that it's like something is dead or done or doomed. And part of me where I am with like the whole fair game situation is that that seems like the last vestige besides Horizon Hunter's Gathering of the ill-conceived like live service push from the Jim Ryan / Herman Holtz era. And part of me just wants Herman Holtz to be gone so we know that there's a new beginning happening at PlayStation. And it failing could like cement that as like everything that was part of that initiative, none of it succeeded. And ironically, their only success in the live service space was a game greenlit by the previous regime years ago that by miracle of God managed to be such a hit after like 80 years in dev. But which was Helldivers 2, because that was like Shuhei Greenlight. But at the same time, it's kind of like I also know what the disaster of Concord has given us, where it birthed the we want now every game to fail so catastrophically because man, we love this taste of blood. We love this. We love to see the hard work of a team just go down the drain. That like in such a flame of glory that you just kind of don't want to see that. And yes, it's like because it really sucks because when you're really me that I've met devs now, while I met at SGF, like that hits different for me. When I know that it's years of work that suddenly disappear, and that should never be the culture. And it sucks that that's kind of like the culture that the current time has kind of fostered. And fair games is absolutely not my kind of game. Like based on what I hear, what it's supposed to be like. Extraction shooters are not my cup of tea, but like Marathon worked for me because it's Bungie, and I do have a relationship with Bungie, having like been in the Destiny train for so long. It sucks seeing where Destiny's currently at because like it's clearly being neglected because they're trying to make Marathon work, and right now Marathon has to survive all the hawks that are like looking at its player counts slowly deteriorating or remain steady but low, and everyone just trying to call it a dead game because of the whole post-conquered world that we live in. That that game's still trucking along. It's not the biggest success, but it's interesting to see how consistent it is in numbers even when it dips. But that's as far as I'm willing to give an extraction shooter a go because Tarkov didn't work for me. Arc Raiders I tried, but I'm just more of an FPS guy than I am a third-person shooter guy, and I just never really vibed with the aesthetic of Arc Raiders myself. But I respect that that game really hit for a lot of people. But I just don't know, like, why would you want to do another extraction shooter with fair games? Because you're literally cannibalizing already. You're already cannibalized extraction shooter that survived an art theft scandal And it's so misguided, man. But at the same time, like, you don't want those things to fail. But secretly, because you also, like, you know that the it was so ill conceived what they were trying to do this generation, you kind of just want to wash your hands out of all of that. It's very hard. It feels like my mind is kind of like divided in all of this, which is kind of very fitting in a generation where I feel so neglected as a PlayStation fan, but they're making more money than ever, which is like, fuck us, I guess.
Phew, is everything okay?
Clearly we don't matter. Let me see, can I get another upgrade? Yeah, I need more health. I'm getting cooked right now. And it's so funny thinking how Capcom is literally the only dev right now that is giving me the kind of output of my favorite gaming era, which was the PS3 and 360 era. It's so funny that they're one of the few that are able to give you that.
That executor bot's really scary when it charges in. Bet if we could stare it into a wall or something.
Lure it in, and then leap out
And I
of the
think
way.
I'm just never going
Sure.
to accept, like, fundamentally, that the standard for us getting games has to be, like, longer than a college degree. That's not acceptable to me. Yeah, like, Japan, like, you know, Japan is such a traditionally conservative, not in how we know conservatism to be, like, it's a very traditionalist company, and you're literally seeing that. And I saw this a tweet from Kiwi Talks, which has been doing. I don't know if you see like you know who Kiwi Talks is. He's actually been having like a lot of former Naughty Dog people. He's been interviewing them to kind of like learn what the process has been for that company back in the golden era, the Uncharted, like early Last of Us era, and how much iteration Naughty Dog has had since then, and how that has also cascaded that there's a lot of people that worked at a lot of Western developers that are flaming out and leaving game development entirely. And it really seems that the output we're gonna get the most of is absolutely it has gone back now to Japan, to South Korea, China. Like, all these developers are actually pumping out content, and it's really funny how that is like feels like going back to the days of old where Japan was the true dominant force. And think about it, it's like when I think about the Naughty Dog that I fell in love with was the Naughty Dog that gave us such high quality at a quick pace. And I really hate that now they become the studio that cannot give you that because of their whole perfectionism. And that has bled into so many Sony sequels where we get the iterative sequel now, like in half a decade.
There's more! Here it comes!
And those kinds of sequels should be the ones that we get every 2 years, it feels like. But that's just not the reality anymore.
Be careful!
Back off! Oh, crap.
Here it comes! Look out!
Yep. Literally. And that was the thing that really I really noticed with I don't know if you remember June's State of Play from last year, right before Summer Game Pass. That was a heavily Japanese-centric showcase. That was the one that revealed Tokon.
Take this! It's over.
Be careful! Linking the enemy! You! Now!
Take this! Get some! Take this!
Alright, big baby time. Exactly. Think about that. Someone from high school finally graduating college and the game is still not out. That's just not an acceptable time frame for games. I'm sorry. Like, I know a lot of people are so hyped for GTA. To me, the fact that it's been 13 years in between GTA, I don't care how impressive that game is. It is not worth having to wait 13 years for it. Like, I fundamentally, like, believe that. Like, forever. And no one's gonna change my mind. God damn it, holy crap. I got double joggled there. Holy. Man. And just think about it this way, because I don't know if you're a fan of that series, KB. Like, Kingdom Hearts fans waited 13 years for a mainline entry, even though there were spin-offs. But a mainline entry took 13 years, from 2006 to 2019. Do you feel people feel fondly about Kingdom Hearts 3 nowadays? When you wait so long, like, time waited for something can really affect how you feel about a product. That's kind of like, that's even my thing with Pragmata. Like, I'm glad that the game turned out great. I really like it, but to me, it's like, I really would love to see if someone can find out what the hell happened to this game that got revealed in 2020 with a 2022 release date. Then it got indefinitely delayed until 2026. Like, it's like, it was in development for 6 years. And who knows if it was even in development for longer than that. So, it's like, I'm really curious to hear about the story. And we also know that, for example, like, even with all the accolades that Requiem got, that game was in development longer than Capcom probably wanted, and that's actually a pretty impressive, like, not reclamation project, because a reclamation project is Dragon Age the Veilguard. Regardless of what you think about Veilguard, the fact that that game got salvaged from its live service thing into, like, what it was, and it turned out fine. All things considered, considering, like, what it originally was, and they didn't let BioWare, like, scrap the work, because, they had to make work, like, they had to make do with what they had. Like, it really makes me curious, like, what was Pragmata? Like, was it an open world game? Because obviously, you know that there's ways you can go back to previous areas and all that. Like, what made it take so long to come out? To circle back, like, I feel like the more you wait for something, the weight of expectations can really kill a game. And that's the thing that I worry about Intergalactic. Like, will Intergalactic be so good that it was worth waiting 7 years for a team that grew its esteem for delivering quality so quick. Yep, you said it there. Yeah, like taste change, like time, like taste change over time. They really do. Like these are all green lights from specific moments in time, and that's kind of like the problem of green lighting at a time where game development takes so long. Is the same thing with Concord, that when Shuhei like greenlight that thing, was Overwatch was still pretty popular. Like 7 years late, those Zoomers are in their mid-20s to pushing 30. Their tastes have evolved into something more mature. And also think about that, like from we were between 20 and 30. You probably have gotten married. You probably have kids. You probably life has taken you on a ride now. Like, that just literally changes. You never know how time is gonna like warp like your mind. How time is gonna like warp your taste. And we're humans. We're fallible. We evolve. And that's kind of like the problem of taking so long, that you always risk like what's hot at one moment is just not gonna be hot. Like, and we really, I think we'll forever be spoiled of having lived through that generation where we got high quality and we got it quick. We got it. We were blessed to see trilogies start and conclude within a generation, like within a console generation. And I don't know if like you saw with the talk about why is Final Fantasy become such an unk series, where like the demographic of Rebirth was like 77% people above their 30s and into their 40s, and is that the lack of the franchise like releasing new entries like consistently and quick is why younger generations are not able to kind of like latch into them like we used to. Like, and that makes so much sense. Like, why are we so fond of Uncharted? From 2007 to 2017, we got we literally got 7 Uncharted games. Think about it. Drake's Fortune 2007, Uncharted 2, like Among Thieves in 2009, Drake's Deception 2011, Golden Abyss 2012, alongside Five for Fortune, which, I mean, it was a small spin-off, but it was a way to kind of keep the series going. Uncharted 4, Thief's End in 2016, Lost Legacy 2017. And that kind of quick output and the fact that it was so high quality is why we are so fond of that, of that franchise. And the fact that it was quality was the fact that what made Naughty Dog so impressive. I mean, you are an old Beyond fan. Remember, like, that was a big thing Colin used to talk about when he was making fun of The Last Guardian. That in the time between Shadow of the Colossus and The Last Guardian, look at like what the output was for Naughty Dog between those games. Like an entire Uncharted trilogy, a new IP, 2 more Uncharted games. And they were still higher quality than The Last Guardian ended up being. And I know a lot of people are very fond of The Last Guardian. I like that game a lot. But to me, like, Shadow of the Colossus is like top 10 favorite game of all time for me. And the wait for The Last Guardian really weighed on that, because it was like, man, I'm glad I finally got the next game from Team Ico, but was it worth waiting this long? The game looks kind of old. It still controls kind of like ass. The emotional resonance of dealing with the pet was really powerful, but you could feel the age of when that game was being made. And Naughty Dog gave us like such high quality, like so quick. And unfortunately, like, they got too big for their own bridges now, and now they've like they feel like they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. With they raised the bar of quality so high that they feel they probably have to reach a higher bar that's probably impossible to meet at the time in the time frame that they need to. And it just sucks that, like, now what's their reputation now? Oh, the studio that writes the coattails of their latest IP, releasing a remaster and a remake of their first game, and also a remaster of that second game. and remaster of their last two Uncharted games. They're this close of skipping an entire console generation now because they canceled their online game because suddenly they didn't realize that a live service game requires a lot of upkeep. It's like don't even get me started with Elder Scrolls 6 because think about when we play Skyrim. Like, that is such mismanagement. The likes of which, by the way, I should since I'm talking, I should switch this information at this point. This is like that is such mismanagement of such a comical degree. Like, how have you let such a popular franchise like that just languish? That's just absolute mismanagement. Same with Fallout. And another excuse is like, well, fans of those franchises have been served with the Elder Scrolls Online getting content every year, same as Fallout. Newsflash, I don't care what you say, like, your audience for a single player is never gonna be the audience for a multiplayer game. I'm sorry. It's like, that is not an acceptable excuse. And with Fallout, it's even more egregious because Fallout 76 is not a good game. It's gotten close to being a good game, but that game is so fundamentally broken that to me is so insane that it still has kept going. And that a lot of people, I feel like their own Stockholm syndrome of wanting a new Fallout has kept that thing alive. That I'm like, man, why have you just not done a new Fallout? And that's the one thing that I do feel that's the one thing that I kind of regret of Starfield ever existing, because Bethesda refused to scale up, which has been both a benefit and a deficit for them, because it's kept I feel it's kept that team kind of like at least relatively compact, where I don't think they have suffered many layoffs, and a lot of people have been really long tenure there, and I do feel that at the same time that came to bite them, because it's like they're in their own traditional ways of making games, and them trying to make something theoretically so ambitious in Starfield that their way of making games didn't make that idea fully come together like people that dreamed of that game would have liked, kind of like me. It kept them off from going back to their bread and butter. Remember in the FTC emails for Spencer Samuel, he was close to pulling the plug on 76, but when the game was put on PS Plus, it kept the player. Yes, I blame the PlayStation audience keeping that game alive. That is so insane that... Because think about it, it's like... The player base that was playing that thing in PS Plus was so incredibly substantial that they were like, we have to keep this going. Just think about that. Which... to me, like, the biggest tell was, I don't know if you remember when the the Fallout TV show, the first season came out. What was the game that shot all the way up to the Steam charts in those 2 weeks? Fallout 4. Not even 76. Fallout 4 kind of like got really popular out of a sudden. You know, Fallout 4 is not like people's favorite Fallout game, but because it's the latest single player one, that's the one people were like, okay, I'm hungry for this, but what's available? Yeah, let's do this one. So yeah, PS4 GTA Online revenue is higher than Series. Like those GTA leaks are so funny, man, because it's so funny that they thought they were gonna hurt Rockstar, and it's so funny that those leaks ended up like raising the stock of that company like by a lot, because it just shows why financially, like, I understand why they were able to take so long, because when you have so many players like that and you're making that much money out of GTA Online, it's like, I get it. I still hate it, because that led into this whole thing of like, yeah, we're making so much money that, yeah, you now have to wait a decade and 3 years to get your next mainline entry. And I keep saying it. I don't care how impressive it is. It's like I don't feel like that is worth setting the precedent that you have to take that long to make a game. But they're making money, and it is funny that you understand why they haven't shut down GTA Online on PS4, and why it's so important for for both Xbox and PlayStation for GTA 6 to come out, because like that's still such a substantial number that they could move a lot of units just moving over. Like, you absolutely get it. You 100% get it. But again, I still fundamentally disagree with that with this reality. I just don't like it. I hate it. I rather always have new games instead of having to remain with one game. Like, I'm literally seeing that live with like my brother. That is so, he like my brother is so in the live service. We're gonna be playing this one game for a long time. I'm even seeing it with him with Fortnite. Like, he's finally feeling that, and I'm like, yes, it's like things have natural shelf lives. Things are not meant to be like forever games. Like, even World of Warcraft has struggled to kind of like keep a very, very, very high active base like it used to be in its peak, because things have like people just get bored eventually. That's just human life. It's kind of like you said, like tastes change. Eventually, you just want to try something new. And I hate that we have hit that point where to get something new out of everything, it just takes so long. They weren't really a thing and in that generation, but there were a few that started there, uh, that really reached their zenith like immediately in the console transition. Because don't forget, like DC Universe Online was late PS3, and that really hit its stride as soon as it launched on PS4, because there was nothing to play at the launch of the PS4, and that arrived at the launch of PS4, that suddenly that game got a new life, and that game is still going. But MMOs are different. Like, MMOs should have always been those games that were always meant to last a long while. Those were always gonna be like those, and I hate that. Then live service like co-opted everything. Dust 514, I tell you, had they just held on just for a little bit more and put it on PS4, I tell you that game would still be alive today. That one, unfortunately, they hooked themselves on the console that it was gonna succeed the least, and it unfortunately died. On PS4, I tell you that game would have killed. And the idea of it was so cool. A shooter that was in sync with this long MMO in EVE Online, like, that would have killed now. I would have rather had that than Concord. Literally. But it's like, at least they were experimenting on that. But I tell you, if we could like go back in time and like they hit and kill baby Hitler, like using that meme analogy for games, like I would have, you know what I would have loved to have done? To have killed PUBG in the crib, because that was a small domino that suddenly battle royale was like this emerging like genre that was like that really like hit for a lot of people. And to be fair, it's like you have to kind of give credit that it's like it's kind of like the cycle of life, where, because think about it, it's like around that time was when Call of Duty, which was like a high commodity for a while, like for almost an entire generation, was finally plateauing and not being as exciting anymore. And PUBG was like the thing that really people were starting to get hungry for something new, and that's when it hit. I hate to think, like I still think about it. Just think that Fortnite became Fortnite because Save the World did nothing, and because they had the tools, because they licensed the engine to the PUBG devs. They're like, oh, so that's what they're doing with their tech. Then suddenly was like, oh, we love PUBG. Let's put that in our game and see how it goes. And then it set us up in this horrible new future of the forever game that made so much goddamn money that sent everyone to try to find this gold pit. Think about where we were, what society would have been if PUBG wouldn't have happened. Just think, like, because it put us in this situation now where it's like Fortnite just makes so much money that now I feel everyone feels like they have to be there. And I hate that. Because when you look at it in the PS5 gen, that was clearly the mindset. Look how much money Fortnite is making. Like, we cannot leave this money on the table. We have to like invest there. And look how bad those investments were. And I think you'll repeat it, and it's still really funny to think that Herman hasn't greenlight any single M-rated live service game, because the trend says you have to make a T-rated, all appealing game in the service area, despite the fact that Call of Duty and GTA are M-rated games that are so big, played by kids. It's not like that has ever it's not like that has ever like changed things. Actually, Rod Ferguson said he was 2 days away from canceling Fortnite. He said if the new build they were going to play that day wasn't good, he was going to cancel it. Just think about it. Like, if that had happened. And remember, like, Fortnite was in development for forever. That was announced, I think, at the Game Awards in 2011, or at the Spike PGAs. Or 2012, one of those. But I remember it was a BGA announcement. And Fortnite was one of the big reasons why, like, Cliffy B and Rod Ferguson eventually left, because like of the big acquisition of China, the big stake that China made on Epic, that was gonna send them down that free to play route. Like that, that was like, because Epic was a big AAA like mature company. They made Gears. It was like Gears of War was like a. It's like, think about like what that did for the 360 generation. That was Epic that did that, like alongside Microsoft. And it's really funny to think that the Gears of War people eventually went on to make the most successful game for many years. That apparently cannot make, like, despite all the money that it makes, it's not enough to keep things afloat and not lay off 1,000 people. That got them there. The kind of like what Fortnite has done for the economy of games is like truly like that damage is gonna take forever to be undone, because of the inflation of expectations, the inflation of like, you can like, it's just like raised expectations so much that not the amount of money that so many games make is never enough. And I really hate that, because I feel like before that, many more games could survive, or at least last a little longer, I feel like. But I also, this is kind of also funny, a funny test case that Fortnite must feel so grateful that they launched, like, that Epic launched its own launcher, and that's where you play Fortnite. Can you imagine the Steam DB bros, like what they would be doing, like if they kept gawking at Fortnite's player base and the numbers all the time? Is like, I still remain very adamant that the worst thing that could have happened to multiplayer live service games is the fact that Steam became so big. Because just think about those mid 2010s live service games, or games that eventually became live service, or just multiplayer forever games. That why were they able to, or why were they allowed to grow and succeed? Because there were no bitches looking at numbers every single day thinking, look how many people are like not playing this game, this game is dead. Destiny was a console only game. Like Destiny was just on PS4, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and PS3, and that game was allowed to thrive. Like, The Division was only on PS4 and Xbox One, and if you wanted to play it on PC, you had to play it on the Ubi launcher. You didn't have people gawking at the numbers all the time. Overwatch, another thing. And it's funny, I'm glad that the Overwatch people were like making fun of the people that were looking at the Steam numbers, be like, man, like, Steam is nothing. Like, when you see the full swath of things happening. Fortnite, obviously, by itself, is like, all these multiplayer games were allowed to be born before, like, the over reliance of those stupid Steam numbers. And now, because now you have that stupid public, like, to the minute thing, everyone gawking at one platform out of 3. That's why now multiplayer games are just not allowed to survive, because that became the discourse. Yeah, don't even get me started with Square Enix. Square Enix is like the most ungrateful publisher because their expectations are just never met, ever. Like the FF16 discourse for to me forever will be the most enraging discourse for me because like they sell 3 million in a week in like or in 3 days, like you said, in one console that didn't even have the install base that it has now. Like I think around that time Resident Evil 4 took like 4 months to reach 5 million, and that was like on 3 platforms. No, screw that. It wasn't even more platforms because it was also on PS4. And even Street Fighter 6, like you were saying, just literally just reaching 6 million on like 6 different platforms until now. And their own ungratefulness created that cascade effect that allowed like negative discourse to surround that game. Because then that's when it started the whole thing. Of course, it's like you didn't meet your expectations. You're doing a Final Fantasy game. That's not what Final Fantasy fans want, because we want turn-based, despite the fact that Final Fantasy has not been turn-based in like more than a decade. So a lot of people are just keep fighting that fight, like forever. Uh, and then like what's funny is that they set Rebirth to fail in that way, because think about how like then when Rebirth came out, which was their best reviewed game in years, like literally, like critically, because then at that point they didn't talk about any sales numbers. What was the discourse around Rebirth then too? And I know like and I know the light of Rebirth has kind of like dimmed a little bit since its positive critical reception with like how much content that game has, the quality of the end, like how people feel about its ending, and that game also being at the apex of the Switch in CEOs, where this new guy suddenly was like what you might call it. No, now we're coming in with a multi-platform approach now, which we know is complete BS with like what's happened with like Bravely Default, that launch exclusive on Switch 2, and then suddenly now it's on PC and Xbox but not PlayStation. It almost feels like the new CEO came in with like an axe to grind with PlayStation people, because it's like it doesn't make like that just doesn't make sense. And it's really funny how much they're eating shit with the Xbox ports. The FF16 selling that little after so many people were like decrying the fact that FF16 skipped that platform after FF13 and 15 launched on Xbox. Like that's just Xbox fans' own undoing, because like they are the ones that beg for all these games after they're skipped over, and they never show up. They never show up and buy. The only time that they showed up was Helldivers 2, and that makes sense. Why? Because the Xbox is the shooter machine. Helldivers 2 is the most Xbox 360 coded game that we have gotten in literally the last 2 years. Pragmata here is very 360 coded also, but it's like it makes sense why that game actually did really well on Xbox, because like Xbox is really like it feels like they're never gonna beat the shooter allegations. Never. It feels like they're forever stuck and like being known as a shooter bro, because it's like why don't they ever show up for anything else? And then that's when you wonder why you keep getting skipped. But then you have that publisher crying foul that they never are happy with their sales. So it's like at that point it's like Square is their own undoing. And I say that as someone that, to me, FF16 and Rebirth are like top 5 favorite games of this generation for me. I mean, I literally have a fucking tattoo that is FF16 and remake and 7 coded. That's how much I love those games. So it's like yeah, they can be so infuriating, and but then it's like they're also cursed. Like Final Fantasy is not growing, unfortunately. It has become such an unk series, and it's unfortunate because I feel like that series is awesome and deserves. I feel like younger generations should feel the magic that is FF, and it feels like that magic is only known for us old people. So, all right, enough yapping. Time to do another round of this shit. I will beat the stupid giants. And it's really unfortunate for them that they're at that point, like in this social media age, where their brand is so uncool. This is something that Jess Gordon was mentioning and Duke that I highly agree with. It's like the brand is so uncool that every time that they announce a game or they showcase a game, there is never Xbox branding because that's how uncool that brand is, and it sucks. Who would have thought the dominant console in the 360 era has become so uncool? Like, just think about the fall of grace that is.
Got it. Stop skittering around!
Here it comes! Look out! Open red protocol. On standby. Be careful!
Step off!
Here it comes! Look out! I got him!
Is that it? Take that!
Get ready!
Step off! You're going down! It's on now, tin can! Take this!
And you know what's funny, KB? Especially as someone that went to the community, the community showcase that they did at SGF last year. That was because they didn't do like a fan fest or a like Xbox literally just didn't really show up for SGF just last year. And they used to do like watch parties for the showcases that they would put up. Last year was the only time that they didn't. The only people that were there at that community party were all 30 and 40-year-olds. So that is the fan base. That is the Xbox fan base, ironically.
Leave it to me!
Let's see if this works out. Reload. At least let me kill one. There you go. That's fine.
Look out! Yeah!
That's actually a good point with Tari Gabriel. My only counterpoint there is that she's not a big enough name to be like, oh, that's like such a brilliant casting. But there's a higher likelihood that someone new would know more of her than they wouldn't.
Be careful!
My son. Ooh, beautiful.
Take this!
That was amazing, Hugh!
But the one thing I would say, KB, and this is something that I feel like is not talked about enough, because I know that there's been such a bad faith discourse that has dominated. I do 100% believe that a lot of people really were disappointed with The Last of Us Part 2. Like, and that was always gonna be the thing, because that game was, the story that it told was very divisive. And I do feel that, the whole leaks thing aside, following up something that that divisive will be felt in their next game. So, probably to their benefit, it would be the fact that it's a new IP could be the thing. But there is a tiny bit of thing that it's like, the whole thing was like, yeah, this is the studio that brought you The Last of Us Part 2, the game that story that you were not fond of, that actually pissed you off. And I'm in the camp that loves that game, but I'm also not ignorant of like the discussions that I had with friends that are not incels, are not like bad faith people, that game just didn't click with them. They were not fans of the story choices. They were not. They respect the visual quality. They respect the like some of the gameplay and all that. But it's like I do feel that is something that could eventually be felt in everything that goes that goes out next. Oh, 3 heals, sweet. I'll take that. So that's something that I don't want to fully 100% discount. Am I still pumped for Intergalactic? I am.
This stuff? Is this?
I will always be pumped for the next Naughty Dog
I don't
thing.
think so. Its basic compositional structure seems a bit off.
It's all messed up. Like it's glitched out or something.
Gotta be something. Maybe for like a double jump eventually, who knows? Oh wait, is the lab up there? Yeah, I feel as a video game, like, looking at it from an objective point of view as a video game, I feel like it's very hard not to deny that that game is top tier. And one of the most finely crafted games ever made. I feel like you have to be very myopic to not think that. I do feel you could still make some complaints about the gunplay of that game, because I feel that Naughty Dog has never fully nailed gunplay. In fact, like, I feel I always enjoy those games more when I enable auto lock on, because I just don't. I never like the sensitivity in their games, but because everything else is so good, I tolerate it. Tilo 2 is the closest they've gotten to nailing it, but I feel like what makes their gameplay so good is just how dynamic everything flows in their production value. That the production value really elevates it.
Cat! You okay? Not hurt, are you?
Nice pass, kiddo.
Rolling, throwing, and found you! Wanna play? I'll pass it to you.
I'm gonna
Thanks
go
for
get a
asking,
cookie.
but I'm good for now.
Did you
Be
like
right back.
basketball when you were a kid?
Yeah, I've been
Let's
playing ever since I
just
was
watch
little.
this.
And I still try to hit the court on my days off. Come to think of it, it's been a while. I don't even remember the last time I played. Doesn't matter where you go or how old you get. The ball's always there for you.
Yes. Before Manhunt, I feel like Last of Us Part 2 is like the closest we've gotten to like super violent. So, be right back. Oh man, I got you right on time. I literally just came back. So, yeah. Always good talking to you, KB. I'll see you on the Discord and TBD if I stream over the weekend. I have some plans. But if I do, it may be a very late night stream. But keep an eye out on the notifications. But thank you for being here. So, you have a good one. I'm gonna finish my cookie now. Yeah, where's Eddie Kill when I need him? I actually made myself a sandwich because I didn't have dinner. Because of the time, I was like, yeah, I feel like eating. And then I got that cookie. Alright, what can I... Yeah, let's get a fully upgraded shotgun now. Can I do another one of those upgrades? No, I can't. That's for later. Sleep 10% more Luna filament. I'm not using chargeable weapons right now, so I'm going to maybe reduce the damage. I better like hack from far and then just kind of dash in with the shotgun. That seems like the play. Nice. There's a shortcut there. The one over here. recycler. When disposing of bots in the limb recycler, strictly follow these steps below. Place the target object in the irradiation zone, verify that the object is completely inside the irradiation zone, then activate the recycler. Warning: standing within the irradiation zone during recycler activation will result in fatal lacerations. To How from Kevin. I wanted a job that actually mattered, so I volunteered to help managing the recycling unit, but even here the bots do it all, leaving me with nothing to keep my hands or mind busy. Routine tasks, heavy lifting, precision work, everything is handled better than I ever could. All I do is press the disposal button from time to time. Emptiness gnaws at me, a void I cannot escape. Sometimes I wonder, were the bots created not to serve us, but to take away any sense of purpose we might have had? Just like I remember something like that was in Death Stranding 1. About what AI did to the automation of deliveries and all that. And it's funny that was being talked about in 2019. Decoy generator. A defense unit that creates a lifelike hologram decoy that will draw enemy attention for a short time when deployed. The decoy itself does not deal damage. Oh, cool.
Use
Yeah.
that to fool bots 100% of the time. Maybe.
Data shard. Yeah. This is decoy.
Get lost!
Incoming. Yeah. Watch out! There's more. Shoot now.
That shotgun's so good, man.
How you like this? Is that it?
Yeah, no charge piercer for me. Remaining in the shoddy.
End of the road?
Century-old TV designed for transmitting sound and images also serves as a stylish decor piece. This can be given to Diane in the shelter.
The way out is down.
I had a feeling this would happen.
Me too. Look out! Defenders are down.
You're going down! Check. Take this!
Yeah, the shotgun was the play with these guys. Where are you, robot? There you are.
Got it!
Happy birthday, Thomas. To Thomas from Cradle Mail Forward in Service. Happy second birthday on the moon, my love. Do you make another one of those fake cakes with the food replicator like last year? I can't wait until next year, when we can finally celebrate your birthday together. Only about 6 more months until we're back in each other's arms. I'm so proud of you, honey. I love you. P.S. Coco says that she can't wait to see you. Meow. Your beautiful wife, Kristen. Pet Bud Lottery Application. After a long suspension, we're reopening the lottery application for pet type animal box. This round features 3 adorable models, cats, canaries, and rats. And for this round only, you can customize iris and fur colors. Perfect for recreating your favorite Earth pet. Apply now to claim yours. Please note, size, code density, and other details cannot be specified. All units must be returned to the cradle before Earth departure. Thank you for your understanding.
Oh, party, huh?
Why do humans celebrate getting older?
Life's worth celebrating. Every new year is another gift. But when you've almost had 40 of them like I have, they can blur together a bit.
Oh, am I glad we found you!
Yeah, get your new thing. The CRT TV.
Oh, what a bulky-looking monitor. It's like a box. I wonder what it plays. It's hard to stop watching when there's always something on.
Gemini Girls. So that's the future for Google, huh?
Yay, that was fun! Watching TV is fun, but it's also kind of boring.
Huh? I thought you liked TV.
I do, but when I'm watching it, time just drifts away. And then, when the show is over, I just feel like I wasted a bunch of time.
Doesn't help that the show lineup here is so thin. At least on Earth, waiting for the next week's episode is something to look forward to.
Ugh, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, tell that to the binge
I know
watchers.
the feeling. Diana, how you holding up?
Well, a quick scan shows all my systems are operating normally.
So, I guess you're doing okay.
Defense units are a class of weapons designed to overpower opponents. Used skillfully, they can decisively turn a fight, helping against tough enemies or obstacles. Performance scales according to upgrade level. Yeah, let's go. Let's get another bingo.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
Oh, I need to do more? Huh. The unit printer will generate the freeze hacking node. That sounds like it's gonna be good eventually.
Please enjoy your purchase.
So pretty. Wait to return over here. Let's get some upgrades.
These are so fun to collect. Look out! What is that?
Yeah, let's do this. Get off.
I got it!
That's that.
You can copy yourself with that.
Let's go back to the robot. Just getting more damage out of the code.
Triple bingo! Congratulations!
Nice. Hacking node that disrupts enemy actuators, temporarily stopping their movements. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness Passing through multiple nodes of the same type extends its duration.
Please enjoy your purchase.
I owe you.
Watch out! Get ready!
Now it's my turn. Get bumped.
We did it!
Oh shoot! You got cooked there.
Got it! Hey, let me see.
Diana, don't.
Don't bite that girl.
Okay.
I think I see how it works. I should be able to break this down. I'm gonna try something. 0.000000000. Yes! How was that? I want to do my part. I know I can help.
Glad to hear it.
High five.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Roger that.
Here is film and masses scattered throughout the cradle. Clear. There we go. Finally. I can now like backtrack.
This spot's all clean.
Fast work. I appreciate it.
What disposal cost? The management system just threw up a warning. Your limb recycler usage is off the charts. Think about it. One tiny scrap or 3 giant chunks. Power cost is the same. Is using it on the high cost items whenever possible really that hard for you to grasp? Keep your head in the game, Kevin, or the AI might decide you're the next thing to recycle.
That's a lot of lip. Be careful.
On them up. Beautiful.
Here it comes! Look out! Jump, Q! I got him!
Back off!
Look out! Here it comes! Look out! Shoot out! Watch out! There's more! Overdrive protocol on standby. Get ready!
Oh crap.
Get some! Guess that's that.
There. Phew, we did it!
You're doing great, Diana.
Oh, you're doing great, Hugh. That's better. Hi, Hugh. Hey!
Comms towers in reach. Damn, that wasn't easy.
I feel like we went everywhere.
Trying to copy NYC, sure, but they took it way too far.
All right.
That's really cool. Overdrive protocol initiate.
How you like this? Take this!
Be careful.
Pick it up, kid.
Ah, crap.
Back off! Oh, crap!
Ah.
Look out. Yeah. Oh, you.
Take this!
Hey, you. What were your friends like?
James was calm and collected. After shipping. Ken was a real goofball. Nicholas was always angry with him.
You didn't get along?
No, we were the kind of pals who could speak our minds.
More
no
points.
sugarcoating. In a word, friends.
Even when you're angry? Friends sound complicated. The gate's gone.
So are we. Let's get to that tower. Earth needs to know what's going on here. About my team.
That's what the comms tower's for.
I hope it's that simple.
Deal 10% more weapon or hacking damage against down or immobilized enemies.
An impeccable choice.
Nice.
Please enjoy your purchase.
Stack power item. See if I can find anything now with.
Good job.
Did it!
There we go.
That's really cool.
Here.
Eat your card. Model expands the upper limit of Diana's hacking gauge.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Is that it?
Look out, I got him! Watch out, there's more! Splitting the hat.
Nope. Need the shooting than me. Take this. How you like this?
There are a lot of collectibles that I missed in this level yesterday.
There. Hey, Hugh. What were you like as a kid?
I was a curious one. Always getting up to no good. Kept chasing anything that caught my eye. Ended up lost half the time.
What did you chase?
One time, I went after a squirrel and totally facepalmed.
See? You ran after animals too, just like me.
Yeah, well, that's how I know it's dangerous.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Good job, kid.
Be careful.
Yeah, let's do this.
Jump, Hugh.
Take this.
It's over.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Okay. One more safe box.
Now it's my turn. Got him. Right on. So take this.
There. Hugh, did you always eat dinner with your family?
When I was living with them, yeah. I'd come home after school and tell them about my day or whatever. And they'd always listen no matter what. I was grateful for that. But, oh, there were times when I really ticked them off.
What did you do?
That's a secret.
There it is.
Much better.
it up, kid.
Defenses right there. Watch out! There's more! Be careful!
No! Oh, shoot.
You! Hang in there!
Yeah, that was on me.
We almost had it. I think a walker got you, right? You should try targeting their heads. I think that's their weak point.
Aim for the head. Got it.
Something's aiming at us.
Right on.
Move, you! Defenses right there.
Take that.
You!
It's my turn.
Here it comes! Look out! Something's aiming at us.
I owe you.
Watch out! There's more! Here it comes! Look out! You! Linking the enemy!
Got him. Leave the shooting to me.
Jump two! Ah!
Oh, shit.
Stop skittering around.
Here it comes! Look out! Overdrive protocol at the ready. Get ready!
Nope.
Here, Lunum.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Mind telling me where you came from, Diana? Were you just hanging out before I showed up?
Nope. I came from another part of the base, a little bit away.
So you just found me by chance?
Yep. I picked...
Controller read our
your signal
memory.
nearby.
Maybe I still had some luck left after all.
How did I miss this door the first time?
Imagine if our competitors tried to break in, got their hands on lunar filament.
Eaters would never let that happen. I mean, have you seen the bots it's got running around here? Intruders wouldn't stand a chance. Some of them are like freaking war machines.
just a hologram.
Might be more of these things around here. Stay sharp.
Rattles for Bayer. There we go. 100%. The Hollow Wall. Looks like my theory was right all along, and here you are to prove it. Welcome! Behold my latest creation, the Hollow Wall. At first glance, it almost looks real, but tactile inspection quickly proves otherwise. I even installed the very first model right here to celebrate this monumental breakthrough. Well, theoretically, I always knew it was possible. Holographic projection data combined with Luna filament solidification. But proper testing required a real experimental setup. Huge power supply and expensive materials. I begged my boss for approval, but the request never went through. Then again, I doubt standard personnel ever had access to limb structure data anyway. But that's irrelevant now. What truly matters is exploring the endless possibilities that lie ahead. Sharon. Oh, nice.
came here to investigate the cradle, right?
Yeah. Believe it or not, I'm a systems engineer. Still kind of learning the ropes, so I'm mostly just here to provide backup.
So, you don't know how to fix the cradle system?
Well, the cradle's a bit out of my league.
At least you're good with guns.
I get by.
This New York is so much.
Yeah. Easy to forget you're on the moon, huh?
Look out! Shoot out!
Now it's my turn. Is that it?
Much better. Wow! More limbs! Move, you!
Good job, kid.
Overdrive protocol, on standby.
It's over. Delphi's bots running wild like this? That'd be front page news back on Earth.
Why's that?
They're one of the biggest, most respected players in tech. Cutting edge, clean image, and they pay well. Me personally, I just wanted the chance to go to space.
You like space?
Yeah. It's always been a dream of mine.
Much better.
Hold on to your hiney.
My what?
Like something out of an amusement park here.
Where?
I'll tell you later. So you like cats? Is that why you chased after one?
Yeah, I like everything I've never seen before.
Maybe like isn't the right word. You're just interested, right? Like is something that comes after you know a thing.
They're different?
A bit, but it's fine. Keep stacking up your likes.
Okay. Much better.
Whoa. Ride like a pro, keep practicing, stay fearless, and soon you'll be shredding effortlessly.
I wonder what that is.
Hey Diana, I was wondering, why don't you wear shoes?
There are energy pockets under the cradle's floor, so I can charge when I walk on them.
You charge through your feet?
Yep, it's really useful.
So I guess your battery won't hold up outside.
Don't worry, it lasts a long time.
Well, just let me know if you need a refill.
I can't believe the lore dropped while she's barefoot.
Ew, why do you hide your face?
I'm not hiding. It's just... my suit works better with my visor engaged. Sensors, safety, and all that. Besides, when I'm shooting, I can focus way better with it shut.
So why do you open it sometimes?
Variety is the spice of life, Diana.
Breaks are important, too.
Stop skittering around! I guess that's that. So, you know about cats, but how about dogs?
I know dogs. Just like cats, they've been living with people for a long time, right? Have you ever had a pet?
Yeah, a dog. Real smart one. Saved me from drowning in a pond when I was just a runt. So yeah,
Open enemies to expose for 15% longer. Oh yeah.
if it's one or the other, I'm team dog. No question.
Blinking the enemies. Overdrive protocol. On them. Look out!
Take this! Is that it?
That's really cool.
Good job, kid. Yes, that's that.
Or save box.
Got it! Get ready! Yay!
That it?
Wonder what we can get for that at the shelter.
Doing okay. Business district.
I got it! Overdrive protocol. On set.
Get some!
Move, you! Look out for its targeting sensor.
I owe you.
You!
How you like this?
Something's aiming at us. Look out for targeting things. Be careful. Yeah!
Now it's my turn.
Here it comes! Look out! Overdrive protocol activated.
Oh, crap.
Incoming. Watch out! There's more! Splitting the hatch.
Got me.
Leave it to me!
Wow. Amazing.
Here it comes! Look out!
How you like this? You're scaring me so much.
Yay! Watch out! There's more! You!
Guess that's that.
What goodies did we bring back this time? You said later, right?
Read Earth Memory Series complete. Replicating related objects.
We did it! Look, we've collected the
Replicating extraordinaire.
Berries! You must spend every day on Earth in fun places like this. Maybe I can get this.
Board complete. Wonderful.
8 total bingos.
Please enjoy your purchase.
How do I look?
Hey, not bad at all.
Really cool.
Need an upgrade then.
Take this! Stop skittering around! Right on!
Protocol at the ready. Linking the enemy. Jump to.
Get off!
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Take this!
Move, you.
This is my turn.
Yeah. Get ready.
It's on now. Take this!
Still.
Someone! Quick! Look at the monitor!
Whoa. Look at the size of that bot. It's attacking humans. Why? Where is Edith? Why isn't it doing anything?
Edith is the one that ordered the attack.
No. That can't be.
It's trying to get in!
It's almost there. Quick, we gotta get out of here!
What happened to these people? You know anything?
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors. Not a good sign.
Yeah, I've been in circles enough times.
it's over.
Let's do our best. You said later, right? Is now a good time? Oh, it's a board with wheels. Am I supposed to ride it?
Alright.
You're leaving so soon? Have a pleasant journey.
Alright. Alright. And with that, I have concluded day 2 of me playing through Pragmata, where I did a little bit more circling around, going back, trying to 100% some of the areas, getting further in that New York, fake New York area. Obviously, I wanted to stream much earlier this week, today, but life kind of got in the way. But regardless, still enjoying this game quite a lot. Did that challenge that took me a little bit before I did that break where I went to eat a sandwich. So still enjoying. As for this weekend, I have plans for the afternoon that I don't know how long it's gonna take me before I come back home. So depending on that, and if I end up doing that, I may stream this weekend. Guaranteed, like always, like I always stream during the week, and always depending on what's happening in the weekend if I stream. But because I'm really enjoying this game and I want to keep playing it, if I have the time to play this weekend, you're gonna see me online. So definitely keep an eye out on the notifications, both on Twitch and YouTube, and over in the Discord, the Slayer Giants, where you can find the link over at my Twitch description. So I want to thank everyone and anyone that got to tune in to this week, to both my returning streams on Wednesday and my first stream of Pragmata on Thursday, and also today, this Friday, considering that I started later than I said I would. And I hope I catch you on the next time. So hope you all have a wonderful weekend regardless, and see ya.